Welcome! It is the first stream of October. It is October 2021, and because of a goal, I have to make sure I have streamed 31 watch party movies over the course of the month, which means we'll be going pretty fast and pretty hard to make sure that I actually stand a chance of accomplishing said task. So, welcome, welcome. It is also the start of a new season, and I'll show off the fancy new wheel momentarily, but for now, welcome. In fact, actually, I should fix that scoreboard. I don't want board now thinking he actually has points. Gotta sort that out right now. But yes, I'll switch that to live chat just in case YouTube acts funny, as it is known to do from time to time. And we will... I think I've set up. Oh, of course, Firefly's starting to cause trouble already, because that's what he does. But yes! Oh. Hey Bob, what are we watching? It's a little bit up in the air, depending on who's here, for a couple of reasons. But there's a list of potential films that it could be. I will copy and paste them into chat, because I put this on the Discord earlier to give people a chance to go looking for them. So it could be any combination of the following. There won't be all of them tonight, but they will all be watched soon. And 2, maybe 3 of them even, will be tonight. So, buckle in. Buckle in, people. And I got a fancy new wheel, which is not Streamlabs, it's actually a David original. Here it is here. And it's got a toggle for the new VIP wheel, which is a new feature, which I'll explain shortly. But yes, that is the plan. That is the plan. And I trust people are happy that Screams After Midnight has made its glorious return. And I'm basically going to push the start of the first movie probably in like 25 minutes. So we can hit the ground running and have a chance of a third entry tonight. I put a little note there for myself on my post-it note. Oh, sorry, sticky note. I don't think Windows were allowed to call it a post-it note for probably trademark reasons or some such. Pardon me. I had a nap. I woke up about half an hour ago. I just had to let myself come alive again a little bit before I actually initiated the stream. Otherwise, I'd have been sitting here like a zombie for the first half hour or something like that. So, wise choices were made. And my cat Garrus is off in the distance being whiny and fussy. So I did make a big list of movies that I plan on getting through on stream. Not 31, like I didn't plan all 31, but I did make kind of a list to reference back to so that I have an idea that I can pick from before each stream and have a general gist of things. Hey Tyler. Welcome to the stream. The movies that I've got planned that I've just sort of picked are basically a mix of some stuff that are on some best of lists. And when I say best of list, they're like top 500 and 1000, so they're not necessarily good because there was other bad movies on those lists, but just stuff that I've not seen. Some of them are pretty old, so there's a variety of ages in the movies. And then the other half of it is Arrow Video, the company, has a line-wide sale on iTunes right now. So I'm probably going to pick up a bunch of those, and we'll do some of those on stream. Yeah, honestly, Tyler, I don't believe that anyone didn't expect it to be back. I thought the teases were pretty overt, but I had fun denying it with every fiber of my being. I particularly enjoyed the tease that I posted yesterday, which was the list of rules. I could have an alternate title, Bob, possibly. I did. On what movie, Nico? I feel there's a fair bit of context missing from that bit of trivia that you've just told us. Oh. Oh, Tim's also commenting on. Not Tim, sorry. Borden now is also commenting on YouTube. And for patrons, there's a second stream's already available. You get a double whammy today if you're a patron. Well, Tyler's putting us all in the mood for it, isn't he? So if Fletcher's here in the next 20 minutes, we'll watch the Island of Dr. Moreau first. If he is not, then we will probably jump in to... Let's go with... I'll go with Pledge Night, I think. Maybe. That said, though, if Elsa shows up in the next 20 minutes, maybe we'll watch Halloween. I feel like more people will not be upset that they missed some of that. And most people know it enough that they can jump in at any time. I'll save Spookies for... More people tend to show up after an hour or two, so I'll save Spookies for a little bit later in the stream. Hey, Cindy. Oh, Dr. Moreau. Ah, okay. So it was something we were already talking about. It was just... I wasn't sure what you were talking about. Yeah, Death Screams was an Arrow release that I picked up for like $2.99 last month. Yeah, it wasn't that long ago. Like their entire line's on sale for that price now, so I'm buying a ton. So there's a lot of Arrow releases that I've not seen that we're going to watch. Maybe a couple that I have seen that we'll watch anyway. So I think pretty much any tips tonight are probably going to buy horror movies for streaming watching. Firefly. What you doing? What you doing? Oh. Oh. Oh, my Firefly. Yeah, I don't know much about Death Streams. It's got a cool cover. You know, as a lot of Arrow releases do. They're picking... I mean, I don't know if they're good or not. Some of them are going to suck. Like, but that's part of the journey here. That's part of the discovery. We're going to find out. We're operating under 90s and 80s video store rules. Cool cover, done. Is the Seinfeld aspect ratio for 4K going to keep you from watching it? No, not all of them, Fletcher. But I wasn't sure if you were going to be here, so I had to have enough to swap in and out, depending. You sure it's not just in 1080? Oh, I don't think Seinfeld was put to 4K. But I've actually seen at least some of it in that aspect ratio before. It's a little bit weird because honestly, Seinfeld and Friends that got kind of opened up to widescreen and cropped occasionally, depending on the shot. It's a little bit different because of sitcoms. Because sitcoms aren't really, they don't really have cinematography like anything else does. They're just kind of basic point and shoot the heads, and that's it. They're basic coverage. They're multi-camera coverage, so it's a big deal. Yeah, it's actually 4K on Netflix. That is surprising. Oh, that you can buy it in 4K. But it was already 16:9 in HD for years. It got remastered into that ratio probably like 5 or 6 years ago now. Thanks, Nico. I don't think it's about wanting to watch Seinfeld in 4K specifically. I think it's more about if you want to watch Seinfeld again, there's a pristine, better looking version to watch. Well, the thing with Seinfeld, though, is that a lot of the shots are actually opened up on the sides. There was more information to get from the original footage. Simpsons just cut everything off, and it actually ruined a lot of the jokes. So people were right to be mad. It actually ruined the experience. The only thing that will come from the Seinfeld remaster is that you might see the occasional thing that they never thought you would see, so they just kind of didn't care that something was poking at the edge because they knew it was going to be cropped off. Because I know Friends had that. Friends had the gremlins, the set gremlins at the side of the frame. Yeah, you can now, Tyler, but they put that in after people complained for a couple of months. So yes. Okay, business. Let's talk business. There is a new wheel. It's a new season. We're starting fresh. Cindy's not picked her theme yet, but that's okay because we're not doing it till November. She said it wasn't a horror, so that is absolutely okay. Can I sponsor a movie with a tip? I missed that comment. I don't want to commit to it though, in case she picks something that I really, 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 really don't want to watch. But if you'd like to have a weighted suggestion with a tip, which I'll take very seriously, you may. But let me explain the new wheel. David made there's a new wheel, which wait, that's not the wheel. Let me scroll up. That's the old wheel. Hey Elsa, this is the new wheel, and it's got a toggle, which is extremely useful, where it can be turned into the VIP wheel. Like so. You can see the values changing there. So the way this works is that, as before, $5 gets a spin. And you can give an extra spin to someone else, just like before. But if your tip, and the spins are still $5 no matter what, but if your tip is 20 or more, your spins get upgraded to VIP, meaning you get the wheel that has the larger positive values and has the more positive jumping jack spots, including one jumping jack spot, which is a +2. Which is the second thing I have to explain, is that there's now 5 levels of jumping jacks. Now, that does not mean it's going to ×5. No. It's still maxing out at ×3. But because there is more chances to land on jumping jacks, it's going to take a little bit more of a climb to get to ×3. You land on, if jumping jacks go to phase 1, that's 1 for every $5. If jumping jacks go to phase 2, that's 1 for every $3. Phase 3, 1 per dollar. 4, 2 per dollar. 5, 3 per dollar. Simple. Just a bit of a build to get there, but there's more positive places to land on. Now, there are jumping jacks -1 that you'll see there on the wheel, and that puts it down a phase.
This was garbage. You understand?
Or no, I can't see the message because the wheel's in front of it. But he's saying something about watching Leprechaun 6. I'll go read that in a second. Thank you, Board. And then the only other thing that you need to know on this new wheel, which Board's about to get the very first spin on, is you can't see it here. It's on the bottom half just now. But there's a section called Tyler's Terror. Now, if you land on that, you get 5 points. If you land on it a second time in the same night, you get another 5 points. But if you land on it a third time in the same night, you go to 0. Whoa!
Well, the leprechaun, of course. That's the most iconic.
Elsa VIP. Don't worry, I'll move the gifts to the top so you can read the messages when they pop up. That's not bad. So Elsa just became boss. So hold on, the things are happy. I need to go to the scoreboard because Elsa just got 3 points, but I forgot my boss. So let's start with that. So don't donate more than $10 a night. What? Only if you happen to land on that spot twice. The chances you land in the exact same slice 3 times is pretty thingy. Anyway, right, so we'll start with Board's regular spin, right? Not VIP. Not to belittle your but here's Board's spin. Round and round she goes. Positive values are increased from last season. Oh, okay, I think David's rigged this new wheel. I do not like this. This is a bad omen. This is a bad open. We're on phase 1 of jumping jacks. Every $5 from this point on gets 1 jumping jack. Bad omen. Elsa gets a spin though as well because
Well, the leprechaun, of course. That's the most iconic.
Thank you, Fletcher. Oh, I'm barely keeping up with this. Let me just do Fletcher's 3 boss points before I forget. Okay, let me put that in there. Right, this is Elsa's spin that was gifted from Board. So still a regular spin. Underdog. We'll ignore that for now, because there's not really an underdog right now. Underdog basically means whoever's at the bottom of the score list, and because there's only 2 people and they've got equal points right now, this is kind of irrelevant. But whoever's at the bottom of the list gets 3 spins, but the only slices that count on those 3 spins are the point ones. That was an idea that someone had. I can't remember whose idea that was. But it was basically a chance for Bob to rise up the ranks once he goes to the bottom of the list. That's it for that spin. Alright, so correct me, that was a $25 tip that Elsa the VIP got. So VIP spins, 5 of them. Oh, so I've put it on VIP mode. You can see where the is it yellow outline that is VIP? Or does that go away? It is, yeah. Yellow outline's VIP. Okay. Spin 1 for Elsa. +6. See, the VIP wheel's paying off already. Spin number 2. I actually like that it stays up, the results. Only -1. See, the balance is much better now, I think. So the point extra spins were axed? No. Elsa got that. Board gave 1 to Elsa before. It just took me a long time to get through everything. Right, so that was 2 spins for Elsa, for the Elsa tip. Third VIP spin. Alright, it's one. So on the regular wheel now it's +2 and +4, the positive spins. And then the VIP wheel it's +4 and +6. They both get bumped up by 2. So spin 4. I feel like the wheels like, no, we're taking all these points back somehow. Oops, that was the wrong thing. 6. And then spin 5. We're on phase 2 jumping jacks. Every $3 from now on. In fact, let me write down. We just got 5, didn't we, from Fletcher's tip? How do I tip? There's a link in the description, Nico. It's a Streamlabs donation link. If you have any questions, just ask. Happy to help out. Should be fairly self-explanatory though. Let me just note down because Fletcher did just give me 5 jumping jacks with his tip. Because that spin was before that tip. Okay. So that's that. Elsa did give out the extra spins. Oh. Yes. Yeah. Well, the Elsa's tip did come in before those spins though, so I'm not counting that. But that spin did happen before your tip came in, so that counts. That was 5 jumping jacks. That's fair. Nah. We have to be in the phase, right? Before the tip. Don't start. If nothing else, it stops you guys from going too fast and I can't keep up. So that's that. So I also gave out 5 spins to people. Let me just see where they are. Right. I actually hadn't decided if the spins that are given out from a VIP are still VIP spins. I guess they are. I don't suppose why they wouldn't be. Alright. So this is a spin for board on the VIP wheel. Ah! Back down to 1 per 5. We're back down to phase 1, baby. Back down to phase 1. Again. That's 1 every 5. 1 every 5. My new slice is paying off already. Who is next? Cindy. Spin for Cindy. New wheel's great. Oh, -3. Wait, is Cindy starting on negative? Oh man, the previous champion starting off with -3. Then Bob, Fletcher, and Tyler were the other 3 because that comment's about to go away. So, Bob. Hey, +4. +4. Let me just put your name in. Oh. There we go. I'll worry about the order in a minute. Fletcher gets a spin. +4. Fletcher coming to meet Elsa in the points department, and then Tyler wrapping up these spins. -1. Very good. Alright. So Fletcher gets 5 VIP spins. You'll notice the jumping jacks +2s there, just in case anyone didn't believe me. Oh, I did already give you your boss points. I did that first, just so I didn't forget. Alright, number 1. Okay, we're going from phase 1 to phase 3 of jumping jacks. That means 1 for every $1. From this point on. Until it's affected again. Number 2. Told you it was more lately. Oh, a deep +3. Fletcher will be pleased. Spin number 3. Oh, 5 points for Fletcher. Let me note down that Fletcher's hit that once. We need to keep track of that. I'll just put Fletcher one in a minute. We'll know it. Spin 4. Oh, so oh, that was so close. That was so close. That's the adding. What not adding works? What did I do wrong? Oh, okay. What was it? What was he at? What should he be at? What should he be at? What did I do wrong? I just made a typo. That's all that's happened here. Not counting this. That's 4. Oh, right. So it'd be 12. Sorry. Sorry. Keep me right, and then +4 as well now for 16. Oh, not 116. 16. Okay. All right, then spin 5. I'm starting to hate this VIP wheel, to be honest. There's too many jump jack spots. And then +6. Oh man, Fletcher, what a front runner we've got here. Okay, Fletcher, you keeping 5 points, or are you giving out 5 spins? Are you being generous? Right, now we're on phase 3. That's 1 jumping jack per dollar. Let's give 1 spin to Elsa and 4 spins to Bob. That seems balanced. Alright, 1 for Elsa. Nico.
Leprechaun, of course. That's the most iconic.
I saw those French horror added to the crypt. Yes, there was some stuff added to the crypt, yeah. I know that's why Elsa. That's why. Elsa gets -1. Thanks, Nico, so much, by the way. Thank you. Elsa. 25. Okay, and then 4 spins for Bob, and obviously then we'll get to Nico in a minute. In fact, look, before I do anything else, let me give Nico his 3 points for becoming boss, because I always forget to do that. So Nico's on 3 points just for becoming boss. Okay, so 4 spins for Bob. That's where we're at. Spin 1. And yeah, 30 jumping jacks. Good point. Yes. So we're on 35 jumping jacks for the night. I still have other jumping jacks. I've not ignored them. They're still written down. So 4. I think Bob's going to skyrocket here. People are going to give him some spins, and this new wheel's just designed to make it happen. Bob's second spin of 4. That's another 4. Third spin. I need more negative jumping jack spaces. Phase 5. 3 per dollar. We're on phase 5. This happened too quick. I don't trust this. And I'd spin number 4 for Bob. Another 4, huh? And that's the low roll, but you know, that's the beauty of the VIP wheel. Bob's on second place right now. Let me organize these names a little bit. I know I'm about to spin again, which is going to make them all kind of weird, but Feels weird not having at least a couple of the bigger numbers at the top. I'll worry about the rest later. Okay. Well, this is tempting. Oh, shut up. Alright, Nico gets 6 spins. 6 VIP spins. Come on, negative jumping jacks. Come on. Come on. We can do it, Wheel. We can do it. Ooh. Nico gets 5, but has landed on that once. Where's Nico's name? That's the bottom post. Yeah. Alright, so Nico 1. Spin number 2.
Well, the leprechaun, of course. That's the most iconic.
So Jumpy Jacks just becomes +5 when there's no phases left to go up. So that's 5 points to Nico there. 5 points to Nico. That was 2 Nico spins, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that was 2 Nico spins. I'm just keeping track while I give Cindy 3 points for being boss. Thank you, Cindy. Even though you're doing it to punish me. Also, that was that a 30 tip? Is that 90 jumping jacks you've just given me? Right, that's 95 so far tonight. Right, 4 more spins for Nico. This is madness. What? That is not +4. That says -3. Look at where the arrow is. Look at this. 75. Oh, it's a 25 tip. Sorry. So, oh, good. Even better. That's 15 less than I said. Nice. That's 80 then so far tonight. Thank you for being honest. Spin. So +4. Even though the visual of the wheel doesn't line up perfectly with this, but sure. +4. Spin number 4. -1. Wait, how 110 total? Oh, did I? Sorry. You're right. But then -1. So now it's right. Yeah, so entry tip 25. So that was 75 added to the oh yeah, it's higher than that because okay, yeah, I've gotten confused. What was it on before? It was on 35. Yeah, no, you're right. 100. It's 110. You're right. It's 110. I don't know where I did the math wrong there. Yeah, there was 5. Then we added 30. Yeah. Yeah, plus the 75. It's 110. It's 110. You're right. You're right. Yes. No, Fletcher's right. Fletcher's right. Okay. How many have I got left for Nico? Have I done? I feel like I've done 4 or 5. This is the 5th one, I think. Oh. So Nico is actually on 2 of these. Math degree paying off. So Nico's on 2 Tyler's Terror. If Nico lands in that one more time, he's going to go to 0 points. And he has 1 more spin, funnily enough. Nico, would you like to give out 6 spins or take 6 points? And you got 4 points there with that last spin. So, good stuff. Good stuff. Thanks again, Nico, for the tip. I'll do Nico's gifted spins if he's given them out. But you may keep the points. May keep the points. And then I'll get to Cindy's 5 VIP spins. I think we need more negative jumping jack slices. This is clearly weighed far too. Even with the extra steps to get to the full multiplier, it's still getting there too quick. A terrible idea. Does that mean keeping points? If you're giving out spins, name who you're giving them to, who's here. But if you want to keep 6 points, like, and try and, because it's entirely possible, Nico, that the rest of these people will all, like, somehow bankrupt their points for the rest of the season, and you'll just sort of sit there at the top of the list and win eventually. That's not out of the question. I haven't done jumping jacks during the movie. Well, actually, I think the first time we did it during that Bruce Willis movie, I did a few during the movie. But yeah, maybe to sort of keep them ticking down as we're ticking the movies up, I might have to do some jumping jacks whilst the movies are on. Okay, I think Nico's keeping the points. I think he's keeping the points. So in that case, Nico goes to 32. Look at that. Which puts Nico. I won't reorganize the whole thing because it changes so much, and we're about to spin some more because of that devious Cindy. But Nico straight to the top. Okay, Cindy, 5 VIP spins. That's where Cindy's dominant lead begins, probably. We're on phase 4. We're down a phase. We're down a phase. Doesn't take anything away from the jumping jacks already got, but from now on, it's only 2 per dollar. I'm just making a note of that. We're on phase 4. We're on phase 4. Haha. Alright. Spin number 2. Oh. 5 points to Cindy. But that's 1 Tyler Terror. Spin number 3. Plus 6. Spin number 4. Plus 4. And then spin number 5. Plus 4. This VIP wheel's inflating these scores already. You giving out spin, Cindy? Or are you taking the 5 points? Oh. I did give Cindy her boss points. I gave her them right away after she tipped, so that I wouldn't forget. Alright, Tyler, Elsa, Bob, and 2 for Fletcher. Alright, well, starting off with Tyler. -1. Is Tyler the new Bob? Starting to feel like it. Elsa. Elsa's early lead whittling away there. Down to 4 now. Bob. Oh, we get an underdog now. That's Tyler. Tyler gets 3 spins, regular spins though. So let me turn off VIP. Actually, no, we'll do the 2 Fletcher spins first on VIP, and then we'll do the 3 underdog spins for Tyler. So this is the 2 Fletcher spins. Very funny, Nico. Your spin is -3. This is strategic play from Cindy. Very strategic. And spin number 2. Wait. Oh no, that's only on 2. Nico's the one that was already on 2. Fletcher is now on 2. Tyler's terror. Wait, I actually can't believe that we've got some people teetering on the edge of that already. Okay, so I'm going to turn VIP off, and Tyler gets 3 regular spins. Now, keep in mind, only the positive and negative points here count for these spins. If it lands in anything else, it's just a dud. And that's just how it is. Alright, but these are the 3 underdog spins for Tyler. We ignore that. Only positive and negative points for the person count on the underdog spins. Oh, you do get 5 points. You're right. Sorry, Tyler, that's a negative one. But quite right, Fletcher, you do get 5 points. There's so many spins. This hard to keep track. And then spin number 3, underdog spin for Tyler. The very thing that was supposed to help the underdog has damned him to a greater thing. Oh, Nico wants to give out spins. Oh, I guess we got more spins to give out. Let me alter those scores then. I'll take those 6 points back. Still at the top. Still at the top of the list, mind you. Who are you giving them to, Nico? Okay, neat. Line that up. Had that slightly off. Nico's stream seems to be lagging behind a little bit, so we'll get who he's giving spins to in a minute. A lot of this should become second nature, but that was a lot of spins to contend with that were overlapping very quickly. Ooh. What I'll do is I'll take away Renegade for now. I'll keep board dead tips, so I'll keep board 0 there, but I'll take away all the zeros that were just kind of lingering from the last season. So we've got some oh, hey, Renegade. Alright, Cindy and Tyler up first, and these are VIP spins. Yellow wheel is on. Spin for Cindy. Oh. We're down to phase 3. 1 jumping jack per dollar. This is wonderful news. This is keeping me semi-safe. How much do we need to keep? I'll move the wheel for you in a minute if you want. It's probably 60, but hold on. What's my? Yeah, 60. There you go. Who was next? Tyler was next. Yeah, Tyler's got that bob luck this season somehow. That's bizarre. Board now. It's the next VIP spin. Back up to phase 4. That's 2 jumping jacks per dollar. And then we have Renegade. Chris. Renegade first, VIP spin. Guess you can back on the board. No, but I guess you're not, because that's not a point. We're back up to 3 jumping jacks per dollar. That's phase 5. I mean, I'm aware that you can work out that from the percentage, yes, and you just do the math, but I was too lazy. Okay. Back up to phase 5. Chris is next. This is Chrissy's first spin, I think. Alright, +4. Why not? And then wrapping up with a spin for the deep, which I guess is allowed. I'm sure everyone was very happy to see Tim today. Oh, that's +4. I mean, Chris probably isn't here right now, but do you know what? I think it's fine. I know it's a rule not you can't pick someone who's not here, but I'm not going to sweat over it. I don't think Chris is going to mind. He got positive points anyway. +4 for the deep. Deep's on 7. Okay. Spins complete. Spins complete. I can take away the wheel for a while. So, thanks to everyone who just tipped, even though you just gave me a bunch of jumping jacks. I think I'll probably do a round of jumping jacks then before we start the first movie, which is The Island of Dr. Moreau. Time for some furry action. Furry action? What? There's maybe some things about this movie I don't know. Because I think if that's a reference to this movie, then I don't know what wild ride I'm in for, but we'll find out, I suppose. Let me point the camera up for jumping jack. I'll take my hoodie off because I'm bound to get really warm doing this. Yes, you're technically right. I'm being lazy. Here you go. There you go. Deep's in its rightful place. Also, these arrived. Put it that way. And also, thank you for the Last of Us t-shirt, Elsa. It's very nice. Oh, by the way, the only version I have access to of this movie is labeled the director's cut, but I don't know if that's just the version that everyone gets now. Hold on, let me check the runtime on, and you can look while I'm doing jumping jacks. Hold on. The runtime is 1 hour 40, or 141, depending how they round it. Anyway, I'm gonna do some jumping jacks. So get your movie ready. So it's the director's cut that's 1 hour 40 for The Island of Dr. Moreau. I'll be with you momentarily. I was 50. Oh. Oh. Oh dear. Okay. I'll take that off the previous total so that tonight's is untouched. So the 320 I owed. The 320 I owed is down to 270. Oh. 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 Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let me get the light. Oh. Okay. Oh. So pause the island of Dr. Moreau at 0. Okay. Get my headphones ready. Alright, this was Fletcher's pick for being stream boss at the end of the season. I have not, Bob, no. I have too many other things to do. So yes. Make sure I've got that muted. All the rest of it. Bye, Renegade. Okay. I'm going to watch Rampage tomorrow. Either if I'm feeling up for it when I'm done streaming, maybe I'll watch it then. But otherwise, yeah, I'll watch it tomorrow. I'm definitely going to watch it. I can't take away Friday night as a streaming option just because of Rampage, though. My nights are too limited with other recordings to devote the night to it for just the hour. Okay. So I got the movie Pause at 0. We're going to watch The Island of Dr. Moreau from the 90s. Technically, it's the director's cut we're watching at an hour 40, which might be the only available version anyway. But because Rampage is taped anyway, it's only when it's live I feel like it's weird to not watch it live. But yeah, I'm just going to. Hopefully the timer works, but we'll find out. Alright, so I'm going to count down 3, 2, 1 and say press play, so have it paused at 0. It presumably will go straight into a New Line Cinema intro after the black screen. Are you watching the one on Amazon, Fletcher, or are you just watching the director's cut on YouTube since it's there? Okay. First movie of the silly 31 movie Octoberthon stream malarkey. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, play. Did the timer work? The timer did work. Oh, yeah, it's just yeah. So the theatrical version is available, but seemingly it's one of these ones where the director's cuts just kind of superseded it, and you don't get it anymore. Oh, damn! 50 probably properly puts me out of breath for a while. But there's so many racked up. I need to do bigger chunks. Gotta keep it moving. Yeah, I like that new line music. Not as good as the new Regency music though. That I sadly miss. I also miss the early mid 90s Universal music. I mean the newer one they've had for a long time now is good, but I'm not missing pants, no, but the camera doesn't really zoom out much further, so if I didn't aim it up the way for where my head was, you'd just be staring at my stomach and crotch the entire time. And no one wants that. Oh, did I say Ron Perlman? Did we say a Ron Perlman name there? This is a very there's a lot happening. There's a bit of an acid trip happening in this opening titles. Stan Winston effects. Oh my. Ah. Okay, Tyler. We can have that conversation. Do you think I rated it too highly or too low? Too low. The Java C. I have never heard of the Java C before. Where the hell is the Java C? I know the actor's voice. I forget his name, but I know who that is. It's on YouTube, Nico. Someone link Nico the page. David Thewlis, that's his name. Well, it took me like 5 minutes. There's a time and place for everything, Elsa. He's on a boat. Montgomery. Why did you do that to yourself, Fletcher? That's a good question to ask. Are you a doctor? Before you start pumping me full of shit, are you a doctor? It's boiling acid. I actually know very little about the story of this. I've heard, various things about the production, but I know very little about the actual story of this movie. I'm waiting to be wowed. Get the poor man some shoes. Welcome to Jurassic Park. Actually, welcome to Bunny Park, apparently. Because it was lots of waiting around in a silly suit that he couldn't piss in. Even Christian Bale gave Ben Affleck advice, which was don't piss in the suit. He shouldn't have given him that advice though. Oh, he just okay. Definitely hope that was a prop. It's a low budget Jurassic Park. They couldn't afford the big Jurassic Park gate, so they just got a mesh fence with the stop signs. Yeah, David Thewlis, Bob, yeah. To be fair, I mean, I think his Batman specifically didn't have any mystique. He just looked like an actor in a stupid rubber suit. You know, and I'm not saying that the same wouldn't be true anyway, where they'd be more fascinated by the car and other stuff, but when I think of him in that bat suit, I do not see, you know, someone interesting. Well, this was probably shooting a year after Jurassic Park came out, maybe 2 years. So maybe Jurassic Park was fresh in the brain. The director was all about it. He was missing the nipples. Didn't he already have bad nipples in Forever? Or did they only add them for Returns or for Robin? I thought you had them in both Forever and Batman and Robin, but maybe I'm making assumptions. Ah, yeah, see, Fletcher knows. My, aren't you a pretty little thing? That's what he's thinking. Of course, Batgirl and Batman and Robin, they realised that giving her nipples would be too sexual. So they gave her like like a bra almost. Like there was like it was like the nipples were meant to be there, but there was like a sort of layer over the top of it that was like, but it was like there was a line that made it look like a bra. Very very weird. Yes, they did, Cindy. Oh, I know this actress. I've seen her in things. That doesn't answer the question. That's when you got here, not. It sounds so deflated as he says that. England's not the whole island. That's not, you know. She doesn't look like she's from Aliens. What are we talking about? I know what you're trying to say. I know what filthy rumor Cindy likes to spread. Oh, I thought you meant the craft. Why is this so intense? Has Val Kilmer got dibs on a water boy girl? I feel like walking barefoot around like this when it's raining just would make your feet extra dirty, but you know. She was badass in the craft. I mean, the movie sucked, but you know, I don't want to take your childhood memory away from you. A big Captain Insano fan back in the day, Pete. I'll be honest, I don't remember what that is. It sounds familiar, but it's not clicking. What's that from? Oh, Chris has graced us with his presence. You missed all the shenanigans with the VIP wheel. I love how everyone's shitting on Fletcher's pick. Oh dear. You're glad we're watching that? Why are you glad? Because you're hoping I'll be miserable? I'm not sure what to feel about it so far, to be honest. It's like overly intense and in my face so far. Yeah, it's not like, as much as I don't necessarily think it's grabbed me yet, it's not doing anything like, not a train wreck. It's not, in the fetal position talking about how Inconvenient Truth is a great movie or anything. So did you see the comment on the La Brea review? Someone was arguing that it was a rip-off of something else and not Lost. And maybe it has things from other things too, but it is definitely a rip-off of Lost. Yet. Very good, Tyler. Meanders are. Yeah, it's just like some directors like thinks it's the greatest thing he's ever done, and it's actually just this kind of self-indulgent thing. Yeah, when he called her a pussycat, it came out. It was a really weird line. Oh, is this a space room with all the silver in the walls? This is the retro future room. He said it was a rip off of Land of the Lost, and maybe there's some stuff in that too that it is taking, but it was the way it was phrased. It was, no, it's a rip off of this instead. Trust me, it's a rip off of Lost. The parallels to the Lost pilot were honestly quite shocking. So, what, is this like a mad scientist trying to turn people into animals? Is that the gist of this movie? Well, no dinosaurs as of yet. There was a saber-toothed tiger in the first episode, though. Uh, but the pilot's very lost, Fletcher. There's a lot of direct parallels to how the episode plays out, despite the fact that the premise is obviously different. No, I've not seen this before. Oh, a recap of all the movies that I've watched on stream. This is weird, her doing an accent like this and being like potentially the good sympathetic character, because she's usually the weirdo goth chick to varying degrees. This is a different role for her. I'm not really phased by it, Fletcher, to be honest. This is the type of horror movie I'm not that into, though. I mean, I like mad scientist stuff, but for some reason, any movie that's about people who are like half animal tends to do nothing for me. I don't know why. This is like bad episodes of like an X Files or a Tales from the Crypt where I just don't like how it handles the premise. All the jungle style music they play for the scares. Did you see the six boobs? I admit I did not see that. I was looking over at the comments presumably and did not see it. Sorry. I'd like to think the cat's viewing proved that, but I'm happy to confirm it regardless. Oh, I'm watching the. Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll review the craft someday, but it in a rush. I think there's a lot of reasons to expect why I wouldn't like Jupiter Ascending Cindy. It's not like it's got a good reputation. Also a good point, Tyler. Yep. The exploding testicles are is it See, he masturbates just like you with all 5 of his fingers. It's a great movie, Pete. I doubt it. Yeah, this movie's kind of shit. This is that Marlon Brando in his dying years, and in the twilight of his life, did this movie. The guy who was in The Godfather and On the Waterfront and numerous classics chose to do this weird mad scientist movie with animal mutations. This is weird. I'm baffled by the existence of this. Oh yeah, it has to. I'm going to guess that it's under 20%, Tyler. There you go, Streetcar Named Desire. See, lots of big seminal, films, classic films. Whether or not I love them all is besides the point. My one viewing of On the Waterfront, I wasn't super into it. I suspect I might like it next time I see it, but I never didn't respect it. I never thought, oh, this is like, what sort of choices was he making at this time? Oh, this is stupid. 27? Damn it. I am just a little too low. Let it be known that 29 minutes was when I checked out of this. I've only seen it the once, Tyler, and it was a long time ago, so I might appreciate it a lot more now. It's happened with many a classic. He's got a low budget Pope Mobile. This is like one of those planets to land on in a bad episode of Star Trek. What's this? Tim tweeted Wolverine could kick Chucky's ass. I mean, I enjoyed that entrance. Oh. How dare you, Cindy? How am I supposed to take any of this seriously after the way Brando looks? Yeah, the sun, totally not a necessary part of life or anything. Not needed to grow crops and stuff. This movie's so shit. This movie's shit. I'm not necessarily disputing that. Uh, But they have definitely been in movies where the roles are more satisfying because their role is a good, satisfying role in a context that makes sense and isn't just Marlon Brando going insane at the end of his career. This is going to be a long hour. He probably demanded this costume as well. That's pretty funny. The picking up radio broadcasts and police messages. As a robbery at Woolworths. That's pretty funny. Yeah, Tyler's right. This is really dull. This is exactly the sort of scene I hate in movies like this, where they're sitting, they're not having dinner right now, they're just having drinks, but it's the same thing. I mean, sometimes you gotta do whatever you can to take on the devil. Also, Bob, I think you asked if I was getting Far Cry 6 earlier. I actually am. I already pre-ordered it. I don't know why I just remembered that you asked that now, but I did. Probably because I saw something on Twitter about Far Cry 6. Because that's what I'm looking at. Some movies need a second activity to make them bearable. David Lewis signed on for the prospect of working with Marlon Brando, a free trip to Australia, and a hefty salary. He came to regret his participation. Well, that was a transition. That was a transition. Also pre-ordered Guardians of the Galaxy because I got 20% off because of my GMG membership status, which made it a more traditional price. I.e., a good price before prices got really bad. I just said that, Bob. Yes, I pre-ordered it. It should look very nice on PC. Oh, like Ratican? Or Splinter? That's my two human rat hybrids. I did not. I did say I've done both. I said Far Cry then Guardians. Just the regular game. That's expensive enough. I can get if there's going to be Blood Dragon stuff. I'll get that separately later. What's Val Kilmer here for? Exactly. What's his role in this? I will say I'm happy to be getting cheaper games again because I'm buying them on PC. He's one of the security guys. He's in the role of collecting a paycheck. I actually liked what I heard about the combat. The Mass Effect style party mechanics appeals to me. Oh sure, Bob. So a single player, and you play as Star Lord, and it's like a shooter where you can jump around and stuff with your glider boots. But you have all the members with you, and they all have special like tag team abilities that you once your energy fills up for various characters, you can have um like special moves that only Drax or Gamora will do, and stuff like that. Plus, you can walk around the ship and talk to them. Rocket's the one that upgrades your equipment, so it's got RPG stuff, vibes in it. It was hearing the gameplay previews that convinced me that it was probably worth giving a go to, especially since I got it for a bit cheaper than. I mean, I'll see how that plays, Tyler. It doesn't sound inherently bad to me. Still is trying to be the hunter character now from Jurassic Park. He's like, clever girl. Look at my hat. Clever girl. Yeah, I'm not saying it will feel exactly like Mass Effect, but there's definitely a lot of inspiration from it. I'm in no rush for Alan Wake. I've tried playing the original a bunch of times and always given up after a couple hours. I always found it kind of boring. Same with Control. I guess Remedy's just not my thing. I mean, it depends how it works. Like, do you initiate it by choice? Is it kind of like an old turn-based game where once you're in a combat scenario, there's like a sort of a phase in the middle that you just get used to doing, and it's like a natural thing you just become used to, or like I could see how it would work maybe, but I've not actually seen it in action yet. I've not seen a clip of it happening. Certainly not without it being edited up anyway. Sabretooth's upset. Not that he's a Sabretooth. An actual, I'm just comparing him to the X-Men character Sabretooth. Just so we're clear. They put out a PC features trailer the other day, and it confirmed it had DLSS and ray tracing. Ray tracing, I mean, we'll see if I bother using, but DLSS is a really handy thing. Apparently, Fletcher, yeah. To be controlled, perhaps? Theolis's narration sounds a little unenthusiastic. He sounds like he's just kind of woken up, rolled out of bed, and sat in front of a mic so he can read the lines. There's nothing nice about this movie. Or intriguing. It's just kind of unpleasant and dull. He's going to start a revolution. I mean, this was after Batman, right? This was 96, I think. Or was this before 95? I don't know. Why are they just casually keeping him captive? Is it that important that no one tells anyone about this place? I guess it is. Oh, so there was a Switch Pro planned, and they changed it. It needs new hardware. I watched some people's thoughts on the direct they just had, and Bayonetta 3 looks like shit. And it's one of those things where like people have been waiting for that game for a long time, and it looks like it needs new hardware. No, no. Typically pointing the gun right at your forehead is a bad idea. You mean Manbat Fletcher or Nico? Fair enough, Elsa. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Steam Deck's definitely the better tablet style portable system right now. I have no use for it, but it definitely appeals to me more than a Switch, if nothing else, because at least it comes with all the games that I already own. Every time I see Marlon Brando, it's pure joy. Yeah, what the hell's he wearing? Caloric converter? He's got an ice bucket in his head. The fuck is this movie? You know, the story Richard Donner's told about Marlon Brando saying, "What if he plays Jor-El as if he's I think it was a briefcase, because we don't know, they're aliens. They might be briefcases." And Donner had to like sort of talk him into playing Jor-El in a way that appealed to him as a eccentric actor. Seeing this, I believe that story. I want to be like you. I want an ice bucket. I want an ice bucket in my head. My head gets hot too. Hmm. Lords of Chaos. I don't know. I've got a list of movies to get through. Hmm. I'm sure they're going to reveal her furry like stomach or something later. Right now, she just looks human enough, but I'm sure there's a part of her that's Oh, we're almost an hour in. Oh, we're over the halfway mark. That's something to celebrate. Oh, 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 oh. That's true. I can cross it off. Don't expect the screams after midnight on this ever though, because there's no way I ever want to watch this again. It's too dull. This is my piano, I think he just said. Marlon Brando in this is just like indulging in all his weird actor impulses, and no one can tell him no. Cindy, I stopped a while ago, to be fair. It was like a 1 minute, 2 minute conversation. It's over. We're back on the subject at hand. Randall was a hefty man in his old age, wasn't he? Yeah, hockey mask is still a thing. Hmm. Can you really blame me for talking about something else? He had the dramatic sting for the composer. He's asking very good questions. Probably Elsa. Some nut job's going to want to do it. Oh, it's time to get principal footed. I am the law. The principal footage scene was better. That's my analysis of this, which you may know from the hit television show Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and how I wish I was watching that instead. I hate how right Tyler is. I was hoping I was going to disagree with him, because that happens from time to time. Well, if they don't want me to sympathise with Montgomery, then Miles Teller's a good choice. Mm. Emotional scene. David looks like the audience is probably feeling at this, like, where it's not landing at all. Is it? Yeah, there is baffling elements, but it is also dull. It can be both. It's a shame when it's both, because if it was just baffling, then wait. Oh, Connor's asking for Arrow recommendations. I mean, it's more lightly, Nico. I'll say that. You see, because you're very hot to me, and therefore you're more interesting. Oh yeah, it was horrible. He gave them all this terrible life. What is jumping jacks phase 5? That's 3 jumping jacks per dollar. There's 5 stages now, Chris. Phase 1 is 1 for every $5. Phase 2 is 1 for every $3. Phase 3 is 1 per dollar. 4 is 2 per dollar. 5 is 3 per dollar. It's easier to land in jumping jacks now, so there's more steps to get to the max amount. It seems like he did. Maybe, I don't know, unless Brando dubbed it for him. Connor's asking for Arrow recommendations in the iTunes sale. That's who I'm talking to, just in case you're wondering. Did you see what Connor rated Children of the Corn on Letterboxd? I did not. But now you've directed me to it, I'll go and have a look. Activity. Cancel save. Activity. I'll go have a look. Let me see. He gave it a 7 out of 10. I don't remember enough to know if that's ridiculous. It seems a little high based on what I remember, but not necessarily absurdly high. But it's been a long, long time since I've seen it. And depending on what wins the vote for the franchise starter this month, I should sympathize with David Thewlis because he's trapped in this island with these murderous animal people. And it's not his fault. But I don't. And now Val Kilmer's like the hip hop version of Marlon Brando. Like, what's going on? I mean, yeah, but like, they were all kind of trying to murder each other. It wasn't like he just turned evil on the other two. It is dull. It's really impressive how dull it is despite the crazy stuff that it's kind of doing. None of it's funny crazy, it's just perplexing. Why is he doing an Irish accent for 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 Sherlock Holmes? Was Sherlock once Irish in some versions that I don't know about? Or does Val Kilmer just get a really bad English accent? Ah, you're the dog now. He's been transformed. Yeah, we're definitely watching one more at least. Well, Val Kilmer's dead now too, so we got 21 minutes left. Although, here's hoping for at least 5 minutes of credits to make it better. I mean, yeah, it's not the worst movie I watched. Although I think between this and Cats, it's very clear that the average rating of movies with humanoid animals is pretty low. I mean, this is actually dragging it up from a 1 out of 10 to like, I don't know. I mean, I can't really rate this shit, but I'm thinking something in the range of like a 3, maybe less than that. So if we're averaging at a 2 out of 10, that's a pretty bad average for a subgenre. 50 Shades American Psycho 2 was a low point. What was impressive about that is that there was very few things that we could watch after 50 Shades where 50 Shades would have been the better of the two movies, but somehow we stumbled onto it. Yeah. 50 Screams. Maybe 50 Shades of Midnight will be a. Tyler's a simple man. Sorry, Tyler? Renegade. The Renegade. Fletcher's a simple man. This movie is making me lose brain cells. God damn it. Oh. A copyright claim. Copyright owner using content ideas claims some material in your video. Oh, it's the music that I used to use. Oh well, no biggie. When do you think the next review with David will be out? What, you mean the 50 Shades trilogy? I mean, after we watch the third one. Which at this point might be November. I would see is fitting that in this month. I'm saying the crazy stuff. It's just not fun. The characters are so serious. The opposite of fun. I had to hold back my rating because I watched Leprechaun Back to the Hood last week, but I couldn't put it on Letterboxd. If I put that on Letterboxd, everyone would know why it was there. So I only added that to my Letterboxd today. We could count it as horror. That's okay. Ho ho ho, I got a machine gun. Wow. He's got a machine gun, you see. It's an AK-47 by the looks of it. My limited gun knowledge tells me that. Would you believe they put a cat on the moon? Cat on the moon. If you believe something up this sleeve. Maybe. I can't say I Wait, has Bond been Welsh? Who was the Welsh Bond? Well, unless things get really creepy, that's the cat sex with the lady out the window. Fletcher, you shut your whore mouth. There's a whole civil war going on with the monsters, apparently. And now he's no better because he's using the pain device just like Brando was. Bebop and Rocksteady are firing guns into the sky, I guess. It's making me wish I was drunk. This is some deep stuff. Fletcher's losing it. Did that hairy fella just tick up like Connor? That's a great comment. He read it in the script, Fletcher. Ah, don't worry, he'll annoy me more often again. Blame the pandemic. The pandemic's what did it. He had to get another job after the one that was actually quite manageable and we were able to work around quite well. Oh, this movie's insomnia cure. Insomnia vaccine, that's what this movie is. Just one dose though. One prolonged dose over 100 minutes. Although some may say it takes effect earlier for some people than others. That's just a sign that Tara is such a nice person. You know, she's so sweet that she deludedly sticks up for Connor. You know, she's looking out for even the misfits of society. Bless her heart. Fletcher's just being salty. Like, the movie lost me, right? I told you the exact time the movie lost me. It was about 29 minutes. Look, I have a different repertoire with everyone uh that I do shows with. I've seen enough to know I don't like it. I'll say that much. I can't believe how little they did with some of the things they set up. Like the relationship with a Waterboy girl was basically nothing. Hmm. He's taking taking a basket of coconuts for for energy, and just hope that he finds something before he before he runs out of coconuts. Well, speaking of lost, this is a very lost exit. Oh, piss off. Oh, he's trying to be all. Oh, shut up with this comparison to real life violence bullshit. You've not earned this. You've not earned this montage over the speech. No, 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 no. You're making me wish I was watching Ninja Turtles. Now that's a animal mutant hybrid movie that I can get behind. Is the Ninja Turtles. I'm also impressed he knew where he could sail to get to other land. Did he even have like an idea or a map? You know, just a thought. Get my headphones off. I'll let the credits play though, because when the credits are done, Cindy gets a point for being boss at the end of the movie, and gets to give out 3 spins to people. People are animals too, Pete. It's factually true. No, I agree. I just don't think that this preachy the violence I witnessed was just a metaphor for real violence amongst man. We are the true animals and monsters. Absolute nonsense. I'll get the wheel up because we're about to do a few spins. So 1. Bob with the crushing one-word review. Why is Matt watching Disturbia? Don't watch a Shia LaBeouf fuck movie. Madness. Well, what a winner for movie number 1. Yeah, I should decide what we're doing next. I know Elsa is wanting a watch of the original Halloween, but we don't necessarily have to do that tonight though. Um, I I think Rod Glasscock. That is a hell of a name. Can't deny it. Do 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 do. And the credits are basically done. There's a copyright thingamajig. Okay, Cindy gets a point. I think it's fair to say at this point. Where's the scoreboard? Cindy. Movie's done, Elsa. We're all finished. Cindy gets a point. Cindy, you get to give out 3 spins. 3 regular spins to peoples. Who would you like to give it to? Oh god. It Watches is the worst. Honestly, out of those 3, the boy's probably the best one, but that's not saying much, okay? You can't give me 3 bad movies and then be like, oh, he said something good about the boy. The boy still sucks. It just doesn't suck quite as much as those other 2. Bob, Elsa, and Tyler. Okay. Ben for Bob. +2. Ben for Elsa. +4. Oh my. Elsa finally starting to claw back some points after a lot of negatives. And then spin for Tyler. +4. We're already at max there anyway, so it's whatever. So +4 for. I like that it stays up because if I don't remember. Oh, that's Tyler up to -1. He's actually flying back to 0. Look at that. Very nice. Very nice. It's a very specific set of parameters you've set yourself there for that statement, Chris. One might suggest that it's a bit too specific. But who am I to judge? Who am I to judge? Cindy, since you're boss, now this is not a huge decision because whatever one you don't pick, we're definitely watching. Like after tonight, or even later tonight, perhaps if I feel like I'm up for a third. But pick between Spookies and Pledge Night for the next movie because I don't know which one I want to pick. So I'll let you decide. Since you boss. We are watching horror movies. I'm getting a little bit cold. I'm gonna put my hoodie back on. We know what way Tyler's leaning. And I suppose I. Sure. Elsa, Spookies or Pledge Night? Elsa's like, what? What do I pick? I don't know these horror movies. I don't know why I'm doing the baby voice for Elsa. Elsa's the oldest person here, but you get the baby voice because for some reason I went into the baby voice. I genuinely don't know Elsa. Neither of them could be. Just look at the posters. Just look Spookies and Pledge Night posters. Sure. Wait, am I getting an extra 6 months of Apple TV because of the PlayStation thing? I'm assuming it's just going to tell me it won't work, but if... Oh yeah, I just got an extra 6 months. Huh. So, by the time... I'll have had a year and a half free of Apple TV before I ever have to pay for it. Not that I watch a lot on it, admittedly, but good to know. Sure. You can pick based on whatever parameters you want. Doesn't matter. It's not like the other one's not getting watched at some point this month, because it absolutely is. Wait, how many jump jacks am I down to? Oh, it's on the other screen. Damn it. I think it was two. It was 270 now of what was left before, and 110 new jump jacks. I'm taking away from the previous total first, and just letting tonight's kind of build up to whatever amount it gets to. It's just easier to do the math that way. Pledge night it is. We're going to watch Pledge night, everyone. Go track down where it is, where you can watch it. I think Bob said it might be on Shudder. I bought it for cheap on iTunes. I don't. This wasn't an Arrow release though, so I have no idea if it's on US iTunes. But if it is, it'll be rentable. Okay, Instinct's a good reason to pick. I just hope it's more fun than the last movie. Sorry, I was trying to plug the controller out of the PS5 just so that it wasn't going to be running out of battery, right? And it ended up being a more complicated procedure, given the angle that I was anticipating. Yes, Pledge Night is what we're watching. And we'll do that. I might head off to the bathroom first though before we start. Plus, I'll give you guys a minute to whatnot. Way better than Moreau. Not difficult, honestly. Take the wheel away. I'm sorry, Flet. I can't agree on this. You know, we're on the same page with other things. We're on the same page with Humanoids from the Deep. That was a fun movie. Uh, yeah, no pressure. I was just picking between the two for now. I mean, the other one's definitely getting watched in the coming streams. It was Triassic Hunt levels of entertaining. Yeah, honestly, yeah, about that. About that. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Yeah, we're going to watch Pledge Night. So track it down. I'm gonna go quickly use the bathroom. Give you guys a minute to set up and whatnot. I was still seeing the WTF moments. Hmm. It's not like everyone else is backing you up either. Everyone else sounds like they were pretty bored by it as well. Tyler's definitely on my side. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I will be back in a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. I have returned. And we're getting spooky with pledge nights and what the hell is this screen? It was just I clicked on the wrong thing. It's just a template for another recording. But the captures weren't there because there was no Skype windows or whatever behind them. So it was just parts of my desktop. Nothing nothing to be concerned about. Close bowl, cancel. Yes. Okay. Unfortunately, I do not own an ice bucket, so or anything that looks like an ice bucket. Yeah, the asylum stuff never does work in that way. Oh, no worries, Nico. Thanks for joining us. See you next time. Alright, so very much pledge night. I did bring in some. I got some more water, and I got in some shortbread because I feel like snacking on some. And shortbread's delightful. So the shortbread tastes like Ritz crackers? Oh no. Shortbread's like a really kind of dense cookie. Maybe a little buttery. Yeah, clotted cream shortbread fingers, yeah. Yeah, they're not crackers at all. They're pretty Scottish. In origin, I believe. Alright. Let's get Pledge Night rolling. Let's keep the training going. So let me know if you're set up for Pledge Night. I'm going to set up myself. Pause at 0. Oh, no subtitles. That's a shame. Alright. So I had a 101 Films studio logo, which I assume most people won't have. So I think what we'll do is pause it on the first credit, which is Shapiro Glickenhaus Entertainment presents a Scarlet production. So pause it on that first credit, which because I had a 101 Films intro before that, and I feel like no one else is going to have that because that's a UK company. So do not pause on 0. Pause on Shapiro Glickenhaus Entertainment presents a Scarlet production. Alright, ready at the Shapiro line, yep. It's the very first thing that comes up after any opening logos you might have, which you may not have any. This feels like a movie that didn't have any until someone else released it. Alright, so for all joining in, we're pausing on Shapiro Glickenhaus Entertainment presents a Scarlet production. I'm going to count in 3, 2, 1 and press play, and in a couple seconds, and then we'll all be in sync, and it'll be delightful. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, play. Todd Eastland, Shannon McMahon, Will Kemp. Oh. This is a bit loud. Just turning it down for me. Nice. Didn't pause it. I love that. Shaving cream. Classic shaving cream is so much fun to use. It's so fluffy. Shaving gel by comparison is way more boring. Americans. You Americans are crazy, you know that? Yeah, let's make a sweet, sweet egg and shaving foam sex. My favourite sport is cricket. You can tell by the cricket jumper I am wearing at the moment. Fraternities and sororities don't exist in the UK. I'm not saying there's not idiots, and I'm not saying they don't pull stupid shit with each other, but it's not this institutionalized, expected thing that happens in such a scale that the Hell Week and the pledge thing and all that bollocks is. Bonner. So this came out in like 1993, I think, and yet it looks like it was made in the 80s and shelved for a few years before it came out. That's also true, Tyler, probably. And by colleges, we're talking universities in the UK. What we call college, you call community college. I missed the start of that. The guy getting surgery. What's wrong with him? What happened to him? We had the Harry Potter system. It was a very traumatic experience, apparently. What sort of logic is that? No one go help her. She has a boyfriend. That's what he's for. Everyone else just watch. Oh, this is escalating quickly. It's probably a prank, but it feels like it's escalating quickly. Wait up. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wouldn't Pledge Week always be in like September, October? I mean, I suppose they might just be in a place where there's snow that early, but maybe they're in Minnesota. Yeah, this is where you all walk out because this is insane. Ah, see. It's all a ruse. UK universities strongly to stop dangerous initiation ceremonies and hazing rituals, figures reveal. Well, I've never heard of it happening. I certainly didn't see any of it. I don't know who's involved in these shenanigans. I wonder if this is some of the more this is all fine and well, Fletcher, but you cannot argue that the US has names for it, and it's a thing that's been in so many goddamn movies that it is a institutionalized thing. Let me put it this way. If any asshole, when I was in university, tried to pull any of this shit on me, I would not have responded with an understanding tone. No one pays attention to the law anymore. Not that it's unrealistic. I mean, a lot of people feel that way. I'm just. This is a very blatant way of saying it. You really care about winning this argument, don't you, Fletcher? I'm only going on personal experience here. But it was never talked about. I never heard of anyone doing it, being subjected to it. Why, what they're being hazed into? Because there's not fraternities. I knew there was a reason I was never attracted to being involved in sports. Don't put this on, guys. I don't approve of any of this. The one holding the pillow, I can't wait till he gets killed. She does not look like a high schooler. I had to be critical, but this isn't very sexy. Was he just going to stand there awkwardly watching? That might be the most awkward unclasping of a bra I've seen in a movie. I wonder what the actress was thinking when she was filming this scene. There's a lot of actual shots of tongues and like hands-on boobs and ass. Like they really were being as gropey as they could be. Big butterfly. You want some bat wings, Firefly? Do you know what's surreal about this? Usually they portray it as hard to get laid in these movies, and like every single one of these pledges are just like having the best success. What, you want him to walk in like Steve Buscemi? How do you do, fellow kids? So nothing happened at the end of that scene. It just lingered on all that for a while. I would hate these people in real life. I hate everything about them. Yeah, pathetic little shit. Let's not embarrass ourselves in front of the ladies. The drill sergeant dude's got like a really old face. He seems like a guy who would be playing this role in the 50s. Yes, assume the a lot of assuming positions in this. Of course, Chris found the perfect emoji to. I mean, she picked it. She should be watching this. Crazy laughter. He's really, if this is just a performance from this character, he's really putting the effort in. We are actually shockingly far into this without the first proper kill or anything, right? It definitely feels like it's going there, but it's quite far in. Yeah, Bonner. I mean, the front cover definitely implied it. Oh, we're getting a dramatic flashback. I love the efforts went in to try and make this feel 60s esque. Couple of haircuts. Look at this wig. Hmm. This feels just like when you watched the Trial of Chicago 7. Remember that? This is a similar period piece kind of quality. Is he allergic to some? The guy's face. The guy with the sort of longer hair, his face was a picture. Oh, someone put an acid. Yeah, this was totally made in the late 80s and shell for a few years. The timeline just makes more sense. It's boiling acid! Ah, Tyler just said that the exact same time I did. At least on my end. What would you do if I sang out of tune? I can't believe we put a bucket of razor blades above a door and as a prank, and it turned out lethal. Oh, what the hell are they doing? Why are they spreading on those bananas? Oh yeah, you're right, Cindy. I hate eggs. I mean, even people who like eggs though don't like the idea of eating raw eggs for the most part. Oh, they're faking a very light turd. Nasty. Oh, come on. How long are we going to go just doing these pranks and hazing rituals? Oh, oh, this is not. I hate food stuff. Oh, wait. I mean, this is actually just torture at this point. This isn't even a. I mean, it's got that kind of weird 80s feel to it, that it's not like horrible to watch, but we're certainly waiting for the killing to start. This is all nasty. I mean, this isn't so bad because this might actually be something innocent they're just saying is disgusting. But really, we're hitting 40 minutes. Damn, we are. This is no honeymoon, Bodine. I feel like if you had no sheets, you'd probably keep more clothes on so you don't get cold. Especially since it's actually snow outside. It's not like they're in, California or something where maybe you can get away with it. No, no. Straight up porn on the walls. I'm used to seeing like topless photos on the walls and stuff, but there's a straight up uh vajayjay pleasuring going on that poster. Oh yeah, because taking a dump's exactly when you're in the mood to look at some boobs. We're 42 minutes in at this point, but I think we're about to get our first thing, our first kill, or our first hint of a killer. What are these sound effects? Or soundtrack? Okay, things are picking up. That was a great shot. Of course he comes out of the toilet. I mean, the poster actually was a hand coming out of the toilet, so maybe I should have seen this coming. I didn't think that's where his origin would be, though. Oh. Alright, we're in business. Now we're in business. What was that reaction? Oh. I like that he keeps looking for more things to stab him in the back with. It's not a gory death, but it's kind of funny because he keeps looking for more things. This guy might have been Toilet Hand, or maybe, yeah, maybe he's in league with Toilet Hand. Maybe there's two of them. And they're in cahoots. He cleaned up pretty well. If he was Toilet Man himself. It's been too long since I've seen Basket Case to remember, Bob. I can't say I'm not against this killer. I think there's a charming bad movie quality to his performance. We went 42 minutes until the first death, and we're about to get our third in the space of like 5. Definitely interesting pacing choices. There's kind of a humor in like cutting back to this, and they keep getting interrupted by different screams. I don't know. Him maniacally laughing at his victims as they die is kind of unique and funny. Oh no, he's kind of switching to a cry now. Okay, okay. What do you want, Firefly? Okay, the rate of the kills is hilarious. How much it switched. I mean, that's just a love scene. Probably not. He's a bit of an Alison Brie look to her. Her reaction to the zip going down would suggest they have a romantic past, perhaps? Or either that or she's very easygoing. Like, absurdly easygoing. Yeah, she just had like a zipper hoodie on outside with nothing underneath. Again, in a place where there's snow on the ground. Not that it would be normal with no snow with a hot climate, but it's even more ridiculous in those realms. Even if you do like enjoy the risky nature of only having that one layer. It's amusing that they think they're being honest now, but they're actually telling them that the killer is safe and not the killer. But he is dangerous, and he's going to kill most of them. And hilarity will ensue. Oh. Oh, he's feeling a wee bit under the weather. Sometimes you just get the runs at the worst time, you know? Okay, things have escalated. The laugh is great. She's going to recognize her boyfriend, isn't she? Oh, because no one does that now. He can just like show up wherever he wants, apparently. It's boiling acid. Although the dude's hand seems to be pretty fine now for someone who seemed to be getting touched by acid hands. Yeah, I think he might be undead or something here, buddy. Oh, he's like the NWO. He's writing his name in after the fact. Why is there an eye test chart on the wall? It's a weird thing to have somewhere that isn't a optician's. How has he not figured out that this is probably his father? How has that not occurred to him yet? He knows his father died before he was born. This is obscenely stupid that he doesn't consider this. Nasty. There was an axe there the whole time? Seems like maybe could have been used earlier. Just a thought. And we're going to come with you, because why wouldn't we? I'm pretty sure she's had more screen time with her boobs out as a corpse than she did before this, before she died in the movie. I mean, they tried Fletcher. The music is a touch overpowering, I agree. I mean, I can hear it clearly in the headphones, but you're right, it is low in the mix. This scene is very long for what it is, and how weirdly unfocused it is on what they're actually saying. This may be a trap. Yeah, it's one of those tropes, Bob. It's not even like you have to alter that much of this. You just say two people have been killed, one was strangled, one was, whatever. Like, just get them out there. But it sounded so ridiculous that the guy's just like, this is a stupid hazing thing, isn't it? Put a chair through the goddamn window and just go out that way. There's more than one exit. Although that one's covered. Ugh. It's better than Island of Dr. Moreau. I think that's a fair statement at this point. You would think that. Maybe it's because they willingly signed up for it. It's not like they're forced into doing it in a way, right? They choose to pledge to this place, knowing to an extent what that's going to entail. So they're continuing the system because by pledging it kind of like feeds the cycle because it means they're going to do it to someone else in a few years' time. Oh, oh, oh. A very patriotic hiding spot. Bodine, 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 Bodine. Finally, someone's getting it. He's undead. He is Zambino. Kind of. Bow, 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 boom, bum, bow, boom, bow, boom, bum, bow. This music sure is something. I mean, the music did stop to let us hear them, at least. That's nice. A nice touch. Oh, a romance is born. We call that the full exorcist. They're not too bright. They're just at the start of their college education. I think Bodine's about to bogon. Is he put his entire head into his stomach? Yes. Here, let my stomach acid burn your head. Although it just looks like a lot of jizz on top of your head, but whatever. You know, incredible amounts of sperm. That makes some amount of sense, Fletcher. Oh, and now he's got a sword, which is definitely going to work on everyone else. Bonner, I am your father. It's not often your main character in your horror movie gets to duel with the villain like this, especially when it's a supernatural villain. Oh, he never got to answer the question. Fire extinguisher seems pretty effective. Is it a natural uh counteractive to the acid? Is that why that worked? You had to counteract the acid to kill him or something? I don't know. Oh dear, oh dear. When a man loves a woman. You can see the spit connecting between their mouths as they separate. Very nice. Some cruel intentions. Kiss spit action. Why would she want to stay though? I don't. Did she give a reason? Because this feels a bit odd. Is it possible that he'll just get up? Seems like it. Even if it was him, would be now be a really good time to put the moves on her? Oh, she fainted. It was too much for her to take. What? Why? Why are you taking her clothes? This is shameless. Did he get the police? He was back off a quick. Da, da. My boy! Sorry I almost killed you, son. I'll be going now. Oh, and almost sexually assaulted your probably new girlfriend. Well, very probable with this shot. No, that's someone else. Oh, it was her old boyfriend, that's right. We got time for one more pair of boobs, apparently.
Well, the leprechaun, of course. That's the most iconic.
I suspect that was not actually Bob. Just a sneaking suspicion. I'll give him his 3 boss points. I'll do the spins in a second. Whoa, that's a super high bed. Oh, that's beyond bunk bed levels. That's like near the ceiling. I even hear what you said there. Well, there you go. And yes, that is 90 more jumping jacks. Ah, dear. Ah, dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Alright. Well, I know Tyler didn't hate it. I didn't hate it. Definitely some pacing issues in both halves, but there are some moments of gold. Alright, so adding on that 90, that's a total of 200 tonight. Okay. Alright, so Bob gets a point for being boss at the end of the movie. And he gets to give out 3 spins. Just spin this around here. That's better. Right. Hey Tim. We were watching Pledge Night, and before that, Island of Dr. Moreau. Bob, if you're present, you can Pick 3 people for your spins for being boss at the end of the movie. But in the meantime, I will give you your 6 VIP spins. Let me get the wheel up. Let me turn on VIP mode. Without me? Yes, without you, indeed. Indeed. Oh! -3. Oh, you're actually doing really well points-wise, so I suppose it really matters that much. Spin number 2. Which one are you upset about? Oh, D +3. Dark horse favorite. Spin number 3. Yeah, spin number 3. 4. Spin number 4. Oh, deep -3. Man, it's gonna have to work hard on the deep this season if it's going to win. Spin number 5. Oh, Nico was almost getting nuked there, but 4 points instead. To the bobbed one. And then spin number 6. I mean, it's nice that it goes down to phase 4, but let's be honest, it's a bit too little too late. So we're on phase 4. Okay. So I'll turn VIP off. I'll do the those 3 spins for being boss. But Tim, shut up. But Bob, you also get to give out either 6 spins or keep 6 points as well because of the tip. But I'll give you your 3 spins that you already picked for people. So regular spin for Cindy. Oh, man, the deep's going back and forth here. Spin for Tyler. Whoa, okay. Double deep. Double deep special. How was the movie? I mean, I had some fun with it. It definitely was a bit uneven and not like a classic or anything, but I thought it was an easy enough watch. If you're into trashy horror movies. And Tim gets a spin. So Tim's a -1. Sorry, Timmy. Sorry indeed. Why do you think I'd be touching him? What sort of comment is that? They really work, Chris. I really don't know why. Bob, yeah, if you're giving out 6 spins, let me know who. If you're keeping 6 points, let me know too. 3 spins to Elsa and Chris. Okay. Chris is to blame for this, for the record. Just if anyone wasn't sure. So 3 spins to Elsa. Oh, sorry. Discounting this. This is the wrong setting. Ignore this result. That was not VIP. Now we're on VIP. Ah, I forgot what I say in the reviews Sunday. I appreciate you remembering and making a reference though. There you go, +4. VIP spin number 2. Got owned. Yeah, you. VIP spin number 3 for Elsa. And plus that. Man. Oh dear. 3 VIP spins for Chris. Oh, -3. Spin number 2 for Chris. Underdog! Oh, how do we decide this when it's a tie for underdog? I think what I'll do is I'll give 1 spin each to Tyler and Tim. I guess we'll handle it when it's a tie. Where only points count. I'll do Chrissy's last spin first, though, before I switch to the regular one. -1. Okay. So Chris is on 0. Chris should get it. Well, you're always arguing for people to get things. Chris can have one of these if he wants. I'm not that fussed. Here's one for Tim. Only the point wedges count for these spins. Yep, so that's a dud. Doesn't count for anything. This is for Tyler. Oh, he's lucky that doesn't count. And sure, 1 for Chris. Only points. -1. Alright, well, Chris gets to be tied up with the others then. We got a -1 club. Pretty funny. Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure I more or less agreed to them, Tim. They're not the highest priority of what we're going to do, but I mean, I'm not going to fight you on it. Only if you land on it 3 times in one night, Chris. And we got close. Fletcher and Nico both landed on it twice. So if you land on it 3 times in one night, you go to 0. So if you're in the negatives, it's actually a good thing. Yeah, Tyler Dink, the Dark Order reference. I get it. Hey Tim. One of these crazy people sent me caramel ding dongs. Have you tried these before? What is your opinion? Am I being pranked with these supposedly being good? I'm not allowed to try them though till the Halloween special stream. Oh, I can turn that timer off now. Alright, I can minimize that. I mean, in theory, I've never had a regular ding dong. They're not a thing here. You will address him as Professor Daddy Horror. I can promise you that ain't happening. Oh, Tim just started watching Halloween, apparently, according to his Twitter. Yeah, caramel and peanut butter are usually pretty quality additions to something. I can concur with that. No. Oh. Da 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 ba ba. It's a good way to start with, yes. A good way to start with. Get your basics out of the way. I think it was better than Island of Dr. Moreau. That Island of Dr. Moreau was just boring to me from pretty early on. Pledge Night had some fun moments and wacky stuff. A lot of welcome back comments, Tim, and the comments for Malignant. Should you go and have a gander? Pete obviously saw my tweet but didn't like mess that. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Am I supposed to like everything I see from you that I don't actually disagree with? Fine. Fine. I'll go and like it right now. There you go. You've had a like, Tim. Good to know going forward. That was the best movie with 40 minutes of pledge hazing I've seen tonight. It's almost your Male Fuzz stream anniversary. Oh my. Not enough fanfare. People should have been freaking the hell out. Yes, have been dancing in the streets. I agree. Flipping cars though, I mean, that needs some superpowers, I think, to accomplish such a thing. Firefly. Not me. Firefly with a claw. Tyler also bought and sent bat wings for Wesker to wear on the special Halloween stream. I don't suspect that that's going to go down well with the cats. We'll storm the capital for Tim. Nah, see, Tim's not a prick. He won't ask you to do that. He joined in Halloween 2019. Well. I hope the Halloween stream special for you then. In 2023, there's going to be a census taken of everyone who has a pet goat, and they're going to find out the most common name for a goat is Tim, because most people who own goats have done it in Tim's honor. And then the second most common name for goats is Brahms, because not everyone wanted to go with just Tim's name; they wanted to go with something in his honor. You know, so there you go. I get my shaman out. Ow. Firefly, you're digging your claws into me. It hurts. It hurts, pretty cat. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not up for a third one tonight, I don't think. I don't have it in me. It's getting late-ish as well, so I think we're safe to say no more movies tonight. I should be streaming again on Sunday though. As far as I know, I'll be free on Sunday, so we'll get at least another couple of movies done then. That's 2 down, 29 to go. I told them to name all the goats Glimmethy. Okay. Oh. Tim, you've seen the Island of Dr. Moreau, right? Do you also think it's dull as shit? Despite objectively there's some craziness going on, but it's still really dull. You on Team Dull? Oh, and if you're looking forward to the top 10, the top 10 rotten movies, I recorded it yesterday. Started editing it. Didn't have time today to do any more to it, and I won't have time tomorrow, so it'll be Sunday when I'm working on it again. I wouldn't promise it for Sunday though to be finished. I would say it's probably more going to be like mid next week for that one, but that's well underway. I got the pilot winner straight out of the way though this month. Since it had just aired, I thought, well, the best it's going to do is if I do it right now. So I knocked that out today. I do not recommend La Brea for anyone who has not checked out the review. But I thank you. What was that thing Board now sent with his tip earlier? I didn't get to read it all. Happy October, listening to the Lep 6 review now. Tim making some great points as always. Questionable. Then Elsa VIP said, I'm the VIP now. I believe that's a Captain Phillips reference. Then Fletcher said, nice try, Elsa. And then Nico was just happy that his movies had been added to the crypt. Waterboy number 1 in the top 10. I think you'll find that Waterboy places nowhere on that top 10. I think you'll find. I was stream boss for like 2 minutes. I know. Poor Elsa. So someone gifted you stream boss and you you got nuked within seconds. Oh, there's another comment, Tim. I believe a regular has just said that was so hilarious, comedy gold. On the Leprechaun Back to the Hood review. Stanley is a patron after all. Oh, if I, yeah, but yeah, I'm pretty much wrapping up the stream. I am getting a little bit peckish, and I gotta get up tomorrow and read some comics so I can record Comics in the Multiverse with Matt Bro. He who likes hockey and wrestling, but also comics, which is good because it's the relevant topic for the show. So, I have a later week this week though than last week. I do have to do 2 Patreon books, but I think I only had maybe 6 stuff, new books. A friend of the show, Stanley. Cindy's been listening to Comics in the Multiverse because she knows the joke that Matt always makes at the end when I do the Patreon names. Should be Sunday, Elsa. As far as I know, I'm free on Sunday. If things change, I'll let you know, but I'm hoping that we'll get another couple of movies out. And Elsa's been paying attention to that show as well. I love how much I've expanded Elsa's horizon. Like she appreciates certain video games now. She's starting to be really into certain comic book reviews, at least. Firefly. Hey, Firefly, say goodbye to the kind folks. Bye, everyone. I'm Firefly, and this has been Mailfuzz TV Live. Thank you for helping me buy my cat food. I appreciate it. And your cat litter. Don't forget your cat litter. You get really mad when that needs changed. They sure do like clean litter trays. There's like a queue that forms whenever I change them, with the 3 of them just kind of like wait patiently one by one to go in and use them. It's really quite adorable. But yes, that is a stream. So it should be Sunday for the next couple. I imagine some of the movies that I said might have been tonight will be the movies on Sunday, unless I get a particular itch or something else that I've randomly bought. But yeah, so probably expect something like Death Screams in the original Halloween, or something else. But those are the likely ones, just in case you want to go hunting for the movies or whatever beforehand. Alright, so thank you very much for joining me. It has been a pleasure. Thanks to everyone who tipped. It was a very tip-heavy night, so thank you kindly. I can take away that jumping jacks thing now. And hopefully we'll have a fun October, with hopefully a better movie than Island of Dr. Moreau, and even Pledge Night, which I enjoyed more than most of you guys did. I mean, I still want better. So hopefully here's to a fun Octoberthon. We'll see you next time. Good night.